Danganronpa. 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 Danganronpa.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back. We're here again today. I'm so sorry about yesterday again, but hopefully nothing will go wrong this time. So far, nothing's up. So far, I'm feeling okay. So far, nothing's up, but I'll let you guys know. But hopefully we can actually get things done this time. Sorry again, once again. Okay, I don't know how to start this stream. Let's just get into it, okay? I'm feeling awkward. I'm sorry. This is the first time I've had to cancel a stream. But yeah, hopefully this will make up for it. And yes, this is gonna be the only time that I stream on a Wednesday, not unless something similar happens again in the future, because I don't stream on Wednesdays usually. I'm making an exception because I want to get this game done this week. So we're gonna roll with it. Okay. Let's get back into things. We're alone in the dining hall with Best Girl. Let's talk to her, shall we? So, you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However...
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we still can't work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. I think she was giving everybody a warning before. I think she wants to trust everybody, but right now the only one she can probably trust is Makoto, because how can you not trust that cinnamon roll, right? Yeah, splitting up to cover more ground. That's a good way to see it. Okay.
So then,
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. Okay, but where first? Okay. I guess okay, once again, we're doing this again. Due to an explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. Where should you start? Start with the rooms that were locked. The headmaster's room, the biolab, the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it, and the second floor dorms. After that, we'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. Which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Alright guys, where do we look first? Whoever says whatever in the chat, we will check. Look from this list. Look from this list. Where do you guys want to investigate first? I will let you guys decide because I honestly don't think it matters where we go first. I'll let y'all decide. But for those of you that don't remember what happened in the last stream, I had to end early because, let's just say I wasn't feeling well. But that was the first time that happened, and yes, it's okay to end a stream if you're not feeling very good. Just hope that no one will be hard on you for it. And thank you all for being understanding. I really do appreciate it. Okay, dorms first. Let's do the dorms first. Okay, where are they? Question is, where are the dorms? Where's the entrance to... I think it's here. Yep, there they are. Right here. Second floor dormitory. Alright, time to check out the second floor. Nice stairs. Okay. This is the second floor of the dorms? It looks like ancient ruins. Or like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here. Oh my. Whoa, okay, someone got crushed here. That's unsettling. I can't look at this, really? It's not giving me the option. Again, I'm gonna... Okay, let's see. So, there's the woman's bathroom. I guess that's the men's bathroom. Wow. What is this? Who drew this? And why? What else we got? I kind of want to look in the hallway. Wait, is there a hallway to... Wait, there's no hallway to look at. Wait. Wait. I want to see what's over there. Won't let me. Blocked off. Wait, there is an entrance there. Don't lie to me, game. Oh yeah, here we go. It's right here. I'm dumb. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at... These dorms are completely destroyed. Can't go in here. Wow. Oh, I can go in this one. Whoa, okay. Interesting. The hell happened here? Like a bunch of bullet holes. Let's investigate the rubble, I guess. There's blood. The bed is damaged. Well, it gets this mono coin, so we may as well look at everything. Oh my gosh. Is everything okay, Nep Queen? Yeah, everything's fine so far. So far, everything's fine. So hopefully this stream will go smoother. No bathroom? Okay. No bath... Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, is there anything else? Nope, nothing else. Let's get out of here. That's one room that somehow remained kind of intact, but every other room is destroyed. Okay. Do you want to look in the bathroom? Okay, what? So every other room in the hall is destroyed, but the bathroom is completely untouched. Look at that. There's even fish in the background. And this is a fancy bathroom. Wow, this is a fancy bathroom. Only the fanciest bathrooms come in black tiles. At least in my opinion. Because black is such a cool color for a bathroom. But yeah, this is some fancy stuff. Nothing here is destroyed whatsoever. That's odd. It's like an aquarium of fish. That is so cool. Nice design choice. I applaud you, Hope's Peak. I would look in the girls' bathroom, but I don't want our sweet Makoto to be a degenerate. I know we have to investigate, but I'm pretty sure the girls' bathroom is no different. Okay. So someone drew a giraffe in the locker room. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Okay, let's look in them. If we can. Locker is already broken. Is there anything in this one? Nope. There's a card reader. You have to use your e-handbook. So does that mean? Nope. You can't use your handbook. Are there any that are already open? Can't you look in the ones that are broken? Really? You don't even want to try? It looks like you could just push those out of the way. I mean, as a woman, I'm curious about the girls' bathroom, but no, we're playing as a male. We cannot do that. No, we can't do that. What is this? Someone's in here. Okay. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check on it one more time. Huh? A regret? What's up about that? He looks almost meek. He must be thinking. Okay. So, let's investigate. Wait. No, this is what I meant to... Once again, I hit the wrong button. Look at the computer. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair?
However...
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best you could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
Correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have. The ultimate despair. Okay, that's a truth bullet. We're gonna need that later. Look at those shadowy figures. Kind of unsettling. Okay, what else? What else? Wait. The chair? Wait, we looked at the PC. The keyboard? The desk is home to a computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. Thanks for the coin. Okay, the chair. A leather chair. It must have been the headmaster. I didn't realize there's a bed here. Nice. The headmaster just lives here. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is this some kind of design mistake or construction?
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However,
But I don't have a clue to what the actual password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and numbers. We really can't go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
it's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password.
Whew.
When I think of how much time I wasted on this... Jeez. There's a hidden room she couldn't get into, that's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But for her, there's more to it than that. I bet the password is 11037! Nah, that wouldn't be a surprise. But if Kyoko can't figure out, there's no way I stand a chance. Oh wait, there might be a chance. Password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After all the way she talked about her dad, the idea that she would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet that idea never occurred to her. Do you mind if I try just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Someone's salty. She doesn't want the password to be her name. But watch, it's gonna be her name. And if it's not, that might hurt her even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. Let me just type the password here. The full name? Really? Really? What's that? Okay, Kyoko, how do you feel about that? Your dad did have you on his mind. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked!
why?
Oh, wow. She looks disgusted. Kyoko? Kyoko. I'm a little scared. What's in here? Hey, Kyoko? That a present? That's what made it so unusual. Well, that's unsettling. Are you still looking at the box, Kyoko? She was right, it was unusual and she couldn't stop looking at it. No, not just looking, she was glaring. Okay, what's in the box? Do we open it? I'm getting a bad vibe from it. We can't not open it. Okay!
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway,
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Okay, what? That's not unsettling and ominous at all. Wow. Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. What did she say, Makoto? Ah, of course. It was bones! Human bones. That's exactly why it was joyful. It was to mislead you. Oh, man. Imagine getting that shit for Christmas or for your birthday. Hell no.
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Okay, Kyoko, spit it out. Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there! Human bones!
Wrong.
Well, it's not like I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling that it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing! A dead guy in a box! My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least, what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? Hold on! How can you know for sure? How do you know? That's him!
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two together, it doesn't take much to assume
In other words...
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. He was only trying to seem calm. That's fair. Okay, we're putting this in the truth bullets then. Okay, we can talk about the fact that we found a dead guy in a box. The remains of the principal inside of a present. That just sounds so weird and fucked up. Alright, what else is here? Oh look, it's Mr. Deathlamp. Headmaster's desk. Probably hiding some kind of clue, so I probably would check it out. I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. He's so polite, I swear. He's gonna grow up to be a gentleman, this guy. Ah, this kid. He's so sweet. Huh? Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it. It says, in case of emergency.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitation, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right.
It would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko... I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then, I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Kyoko is going through... I think Kyoko's going through a lot right now. Okay. I see that picture in the back. Huh? This picture? Aww, look at little baby Kyoko. Damn, she was cute. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, this is a picture of... Hey, Kyoko! Oh, look at that expression! We've never seen that out of her before! Damn, that must have shocked her. Okay, now she's mad. No, she's pissed. She's like, God damn it. Father, I wanted to hate you, but you have this. How can I possibly hate you now? It's like, she probably feels really conflicted right now. Damn.
Why would you?
I knew it. That's exactly it. Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. And yet, to now find something like this? So what do you expect me to do now? She thought that he didn't care for her. But not only the password, but now this? Oh man. Kyoko, your dad loved you. And I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself. To cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That was the whole reason I came here. And now, he's abandoned me again. And this time, he stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Okay, Kyoko, you need to calm down. Why is that in our truth bullets? Why do we have to prove to everyone that this man was Kyoko's dad?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it'll only convenience you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry.
Anyway...
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then, I'll see you later. Is she really okay? It was a shock to me. You don't even know the man and you see this dead guy in a box. Imagine how it would be for someone who actually did have some connection to him. That would be really messed up. Why don't we have to flash back to this for the second time? Okay, well she was right about him not being the mastermind. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... How many times are we gonna flash back to this? Honestly. Of us met in the main hall. Add Mukuro to the mix and you get 16, and including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. He's undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are... me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. And there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be! I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Okay. Look on the computer. So what are we doing? What are we doing? Are we leaving? Are we leaving? I guess we're leaving. Well, we do have that... We have that headmaster... What the heck? Wait. Who drew that? Bro, what's with everyone drawing on the walls? What if they drew it in blood? That'd be even more fucked up. They could have drawn this in blood, too. I think Kyoko's dad wanted to take her, but he couldn't. I think Daddy Kirigiri knew Kyoko would have still become a detective because not only she had the drive, but it was in her blood. So that's true. He probably left her to her own devices. Because if he didn't want to be a detective anymore, who is he to drag his daughter into it? So maybe now we can open the lockers. It's not blood, though. We know Danganronpa blood is pink. That's true. Unless the pink blood dries to become red. Because that looks like old blood. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader. You already tried yours. Wait, but... what about the emergency handbook found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. Alright, just what I was hoping for. What have we got? Nothing that could be a clue. Okay, how about this one? This thing is practically empty. There's a small book. There's just one thing, some kind of pocket book. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's something written in... but there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. Looks like a girl's handwriting. How can you tell that? And all the letters are spaced out even, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote them must have been really meticulous. Huh? There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk with the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster, my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome this disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had said to me. As usual, he made a selfless decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. Damn it, Kyoko! This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko, it couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. What does this all mean? What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? You hardly give us any time to look. It says despair walks among us. And so we survive. There's a second despair. Okay, so there's 2 despairs. I took the emergency handbook and ran it. Oh, I don't have to read that, that's right. Okay, this is Heroes. Look at all that stuff. This is Heroes' locker. Oh my god, crystal ball, tarot cards, incense, fragrance sticks, beads, anything for a fortune teller. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. Wow, Makoto, harsh, but true. Crystal ball. This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. All kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked here in no particular order. And dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever's stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Yep, Yasuhiro Hagakure. What? This is our Yasuhiro? He attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. And we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. But what is this notebook? Okay, that's odd. Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? I was thinking I got a coin for that, but I guess not. The more I see, the less it makes, the less sense it makes. As these lockers, I mean, they had belonged to the previous students, right? But why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belonged to Hiro. A pocketbook that seemed like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving and the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. Alright. Kyoko's sure taking her time. Either that or she already left. That might be all that's to be seen here. Alright, where to now? We've got the biolab, the Monokuma room. We also have the headmaster's room, as in not the private room, but the actual room of the headmaster that was, I think, on the 3rd floor. And where's the stairs? There's only like 2 classrooms per floor. It's a little strange. The library. Oh, there they are. I know I should fast travel, but I don't know. I'm too lazy. Okay, so there. Or was it this floor? This floor? No, it's the music room. Well, there's this. Since we're here, let's go into the data center and check out what's in that Monokuma door.
Hey, Makoto.
Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But
Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean,
Because it might explode, right? And that'd really suck. So, you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Oh, Hina. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Oh, wait! Let me take cover first! I don't want to get exploded! Okay, go ahead! Wow, Hina. Alright, here goes nothing. Oh my god. Wow, okay. That looks like fun. There's no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was... Whoa, this place is totally sci-fi! Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Okay. Lots to see. So there's this. What is this device? Looks like some kind of control panel? It's really over the top, like some kind of military installation or something.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it.
Cockpit? The Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Then could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at whatever. Let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just... Or whatever, something like this? Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push?
I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says data center?
Data center? Yeah, please! I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just shoot around from over here. But first, what's this? This looks like a hatch. Really? I think that the hatch is more important. But okay. Ah, so that's how Monokuma can appear in any room. Well, that's convenient. Is that Monokuma? Hi, Monokuma. Hey! Roar! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina?
What?
What? Aw, man! Busted! How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what's this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup. You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Aw, man! Were you seriously gonna push it? That's how Monokuma appears. Anyway, I guess that settles it. Okay, enough. Go back inside. Hina! Oh, you little troll. She must have had fun with that. Whoa, hey, Makoto, what was that? What the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now, it was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma? What? For real? I mean, look at the room, Hina. What else would this control? Yep, it looks like the panel directly involves control. It looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. This is totally separate from the data center. In other words...
Hey,
Yoko's theory was right.
But
if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... How many times are we gonna go through this? I know that there's only 16 people. Yes. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they've set up traps or something?
I can't say it isn't possible, but I hope it's not true.
So, you wanna leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out.
Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you wanna get going?
Yeah.
I mean, the hatch is important! Really, Hina? The hatch is important! Oh my god. And the door is locked. Of course. What was that?
Ah, the door! It just locked on its own!
What? Cue Monokuma. Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey now, no fair! You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Cause if that room stays open, I wouldn't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then that room,
Yep.
as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now you're being operated by someone in that room.
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way, I told... God damn it, the game doesn't want us to do this, does it? The hatch on the floor? What else would it be for? That was your big chance, and you blew it! You suck! Of course that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace!
He's gone, but...
So,
Was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there?
In fact, if you think back on when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Then, when I said we should leave...
Well, the hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time that we have left.
You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna run around and tell everyone we found here. Nice, you got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later.
And I have to do what I can, too. That's the only way to move forward. Oh my god. That was annoying, but if the hatch couldn't be opened, then what else can we do, right? Let me look at the chat. Hey, Sarah Nellis! Good to see you again! Shadow, damn it, Hina! What's up? Hi, Squashy! Glad you can make it tonight. Okay, so... Now I should probably go after the... Where the heck is the principal's room? Is it on the 5th floor? Where was it? Well, I know that this is where we're gonna find the biolab. We need to look at the biolab because the biolab was also locked. Where is it anyway? There it is. Now it's another classroom. Sheesh, that's so unsettling. For a biolab. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold! It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? What the fuck? Some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. On the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. On the other side... What, huh? Tarps here. Stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Ugh, it's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? It's the first thing I need to figure out. There are icicles hanging from the monitor. I mean, where's the AC? I don't see any AC. Where am I supposed... Oh. There... Oh, these are the lights off. I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Oh my god. A high school has that? I was thinking that'd be a medical school thing. Damn, this is an advanced school. Does that mean the Does this mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. You want to look inside? But only some of the lights are on. The ones on the left. But these are off. Right? The right-hand lights are off. Hold on, let me count it. Let me count these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... Oh my god, there's exactly 16! So if everyone died, they'd have a spot! That is messed up. Is that why the number chosen was 16? Because that's how many of these there are. That's nasty, man. Makoto, do you want to open one? Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. To offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to germicidal lamps, we also provide the ozone generator for the removal of ethane gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know when the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. That is so messed up! In the likely event of a problem, the red light will activate and alarms will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optimal leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? Well, looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. This is some kind of makeshift morgue. That's weird. And about the lights by each slot. It looks like it's set up for when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. It would mean inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victims is... I can't let my emotions take control now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's to defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... Okay, there's 9 lights on, but weren't there 10 bodies? Because 16 students minus 6, which are the 6 survivors. That means 10 people have been killed, right? That's pretty sus! Okay, now what? Okay, so I guess the only place left is the garden, the dojo, and the headmaster's room. Where was that? Hold on, let me look at the map. Wait. Where is it? Not the second floor. It's not the third. The third floor. The equipment room, the physics lab, the classrooms, rec room, repository. Ah. Oh, no, Monokuma's in there. Oh, there it is. Okay. I knew that Byakuya would be in here. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Why do these people look so realistic? And why are there 2 of the same guy? Okay. They got kind of lazy here. There's two of the same picture here. Okay, what's this? Documents. Documents on the floor. Okay, what about this book?
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me?
Such ignorance.
Says the man who doesn't want anyone to talk to him. Okay, fine, Byakuya. Sheesh. You want me to notice you that badly? Okay, I'm sorry for ignoring you. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Sure. What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. Oh, so now you're showing it to me? Okay, fine. It was on top of that pathetically attentious desk. Class number 78, student registry? It contains profile of all of us. And Mukuro.
So in other words...
Apparently class 78 is... Apparently class number 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned class number 78. That must be where Kyoko got this page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers...
In other words...
There can be no doubt. Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Don't say it, Makoto! Don't say it! Please don't say it! Okay, thank God. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled. She must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get it out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Mukuro Ikusaba Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So in other words...
In other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. How did Kyoko miss that? I know she was in a hurry, but wow. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background of an entity float close, but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if it's a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior, too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubts about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought. But I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within this file you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who this girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals, 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body? Makoto, you innocent child.
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean...
Wait, is he trying to say...
Is a chance that body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all impossible. But it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What do you do with information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. You were Kyoko's errand boy before. What's wrong, Makoto? Do you enjoy this? We got the profile. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention.
Advice from me?
You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well.
It's not that we're getting along. She's just done a lot to help me.
Well, don't put too much faith in her.
Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith may be more than you can afford.
What are you saying?
Just what I think. Call it a hunch.
A hunch.
But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will.
I'll keep it in mind, thanks.
I think that's all we do here. Alright, I guess now we go back to the crime scene itself, which was the garden and the dojo. Okay, I'm pretty sure Hiro is probably in the garden. He's always there. Queen, who do you ship in Danganronpa? I obviously ship Makoto and Kyoko. They're adorable together. I also ship Asahina and Sakura as a girl-on-girl couple. I ship Mondo and Ishimaru as the boy-on-boy couple. That's about it for this game. Basically the obvious picks. Oh, hi, Toko. This is where you were?
Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting that you want me out of your sight?
No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you found a clue.
Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not a single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down! You have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing! Nobody's gonna say that. Master will! I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that! I'm sick of always being looked down on! Why won't anyone accept me? Okay, not Kyoko, fuck. Okay, Toko, whatever. That's it, right? That's all I'm doing. I just came in on her. Okay, so there was the locker. Do we have to look at the arrows again, maybe? Okay, no, so then there's nothing here except for Toko. Toko was the only thing that was here. Okay, moving on to the garden. Where's the garden? There it is. Or not. The body is gone. It's not here? And where the hell is Hero? I was thinking he'd be in here, mourning the loss of the chicken or something. What now? Chickens are... Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. They have an endless supply of chickens somewhere. Maybe the body is inside the tool shed. I better check just to be sure. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But it's not here either. Then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But the corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's only one other thing. The tarp. I better look into it. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Cat interruption. Hang on a minute. I swear my cat interrupting the stream is something y'all are just gonna have to get used to because it's going to happen every time. She loves to do it. I'm sure you're all used to it by now. It's already been like, what, a year since I've done this? I think. Okay, well, whatever. Let's look at the tarp. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet. Which means the killer must have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on the corner of the tarp. It says Biolab. And this originally came from the Biolab? Okay, it came from the Biolab. Well, I really need to check here. Alright, get out of here. Now I have to go... What? No. You can't tell me that was... No, you can't tell me that was it.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Okay, I thought they were gonna say, oh, it's time for the class trial. I was like, oh, hell no. What now? He wants to give us a hint? Suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Okay, Makoto actually went to the gym before we could check the biolab. Oh, there you are, moron. Oh, hey, Hero. Makoto! Why'd you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did. Actually, I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go! Hiro, wait! There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran away like a frightened animal. Hiro? I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? It's only Makoto in the room. Nice. Is this cutscene really necessary? Why though?
I am Monokuma!
Hello! Welcome! Welcome! Hello! Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? This? This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. What I found was a single photograph. Featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikusaba? Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that. Having everyone pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. Picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka. The first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture. But what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not sure if you heard that, but my cat is yowling at me again, so I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Just had to let her out. But if this picture is real, then could that mean... Could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out! But I told you I'm not fielding any questions! What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. Okay, he's glitched again. Damn it! Okay. Now what? Was even more confusion. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? He put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looked so real, full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. I should clear this up. No, I have to clear this all up. Okay, so what are we doing? We're looking for everyone? Okay, so Hina's in the dining hall, of course. Hina! So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? Sorry, gotta go! What? Hina, why? Why won't you talk to me? It's looking sus. This is looking really sus. Okay, if Hina's useless... Oh wait, was I supposed to stay there? Was I supposed to stay there? But there's nothing here. Wait, in here? Is there anything in here? Probably not. I don't see anything. Nope, nothing here. Alright, bye-bye, Squashy. Have a safe flight. Next thing you know, Byakuya's gonna start hugging Makoto. Okay, where is everyone else? Let's see. Where's everybody else? Okay, someone's in here. Oh, Byakuya. Library. Of course. Where else would he be if he wasn't in the headmaster's room? He loves the library. His favorite place to be. Do you think they were all shown the same photo? Who knows? We'll have to find out. Hey, Byakuya! Oh, Byakuya! Okay, nope, he's mad too. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Okay, that was not what literally... That wasn't what you expected, huh, chat? Nope, he completely rejected him. Alright, who's left? So moving on. Okay, there's 2 people on this floor. Someone's in the garden, I think. Is anyone in the garden? Oh. Bro, you ain't gonna get away from me! Hey, Hero! Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No! I'm sorry, but I'm in a big hurry! Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk about the notebook. Why? Thank you for following, HM Monokuma! Where... Oh. There might be someone in the bio... Someone might be in the biolab. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Get this out of my face. I decided to visit the biolab one more time. Okay. Oh my god. Was her passed out again? Huh? Toko? Whoa, okay. One of the bodies is out. Toko, you okay?
Toko, are you okay? No, no! She's not dead, is she?
Oh god, I just realized Monokuma's in the chat! You did not give us any hint. You just confused everyone and scared everyone. That's playing dirty. Okay, she's not dead. Of course! Noir is back, everyone.
Ah! It's cold! It's super cold! It's so cold I think I might catch cold!
If you keep taking naps in a place like this, I'm sure you will.
I see!
What? Was I asleep?
I must have fainted again! I thought you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you?
No, I wasn't.
Oh?
When you reach that certain age.
Then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny?
Okay, so why did you pass out?
I don't know. Last time I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Morose?
Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts every time you switch.
Bingo, bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgot something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory.
No, more like half. Okay, so we're gonna need that at some point.
But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat.
I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya is around here somewhere, doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself?
I assume so.
I'm on fire.
I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now.
Get out of here, you freak. Seriously. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Makoto, there's something right here. Can you see? I'm looking at this. Wait. Oh, come on. Let me select this. There we go.
The fridge, it's open. But I'm sure they were all shut tight the last time I was here.
That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily.
Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it?
Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry.
No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room.
Oh yeah,
It would seem...
It's a morgue.
yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was there, and, well, there you have it.
You know she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagined she came here to investigate. When she opened the slot here, that's when she saw the body and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why has everything got to be so difficult with her?
Anyway,
We should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging up open like that.
Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this.
What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it.
Huh? How come?
Because Mukuro's body is in here.
Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body is inside this fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial.
The mastermind did it?
Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body.
Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail.
Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished.
Just wait over there, that's it?
Wait over where? Do I leave? Kyoko, what do I do? I should ask Kyoko about the group photo. After all, she's in it too. She looks so bored. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about the announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us. Cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. That means everyone else is an idiot. They all accepted it. What a bunch of fools. Okay, now what? Where do I wait? Do you want me to leave? Okay, but what do I do? She wants us to wait. I can't do it. I can't look inside. Oh my god, Makoto. You want to look at the desk some more? More importantly, what? Oh yeah, the tarps. The tarps, that's right. You know, I think I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. If I remember that tarp, it had a stamp on it that said Biolab. That's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over here. The tarp has been updated. Now what? You want me to look at the lights again? On the left side of the refrigerator, a bunch of blue lights are on. But these ones aren't.
It would seem
a blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. When someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around the numbers of lights that are on, including Mukuro's, there's 9 in all. 9? 9 lights? You done? Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. Then what was the fatal injury? The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they were old? Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can you? One of many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer at all from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
Hey.
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, and 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
Indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case, without a doubt, is Mukuro Ikusaba.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask?
Yeah, I think so.
So then.
Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here.
Wait, are you not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Dad, did you forget she was our enemy once? A part of the ultimate despair.
But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you heard the phrase, you reap what you sow?
Well, yeah, but still.
Whew.
You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling.
So then.
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes?
Hold on.
The book, yeah, the pocketbook.
I don't do it now. Hey, Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead then, out with it.
Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What? So...
What do you mean?
Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of those lockers, you need a handbook of whoever the locker belongs to.
Actually, I managed to open them using the emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers?
I found a pocketbook.
After looking through it,
I think it's your pocketbook.
Why is that?
what makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker?
Everything you said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What?
Shocked expression again! Got her! Another shocked expression from the oh-so-cold and collected Kyoko.
If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too?
Video?
Makoto.
Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be far worse than anything we could have ever imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you said just now with my own 2 eyes.
Oh, let me get you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker.
I'm surprised you didn't do that already. Or at least, I'm surprised you didn't try that. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense.
A DVD?
It says, class number 78, urgent interviews?
So...
I found it in the hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, but just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before.
None of this makes sense right now.
Okay, DVD time.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble?
Ramble?
In other words...
Though as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings.
Talking about your dad, right?
I can never find the answer to the questions I'd wanted to ask for the rest of my life.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father found happiness.
Why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me to know so much? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's great truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Okay. Time to go to the AV room. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to the AV room, which is in the first room, which is back in the dormitory. Oh wait, no, not the dormitory. It's in here. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. There it is. Okay, let's take a look at this room. This brings back memories, doesn't it? Remember the first case? Okay, time to watch another video. Well then, I'd better take a look. Sayaka?
Okay then. Are you ready to begin?
I think that's the same voice actor that voiced Mondo. Okay, that's kind of funny.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation.
I think that's Mondo's voice.
I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
I feel that. That's why I can't take notes. I can't take notes for shit.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute.
God, the music is so loud I can hardly hear his voice. I hope you guys can at least hear some of it. Is there a way to alter it? Give me a minute. I'm just gonna make it quiet to hear the voice.
It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much.
There we go, that's better.
Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe.
Well, look where that got you, dude.
As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
You had one job. You had one job, Mr. Kirigiri. One job. I'm just kidding. I can't mock this poor man. Did his best. Only this? I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? It's gonna be him. Yep, it's him. Huh?
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
The I in the here and the but the I in the here and now had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of ever meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk with him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you.
He tried.
As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut. From there, the video repeated the same scene again with the others. Byakuya! Byakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in the school forever. I love that he didn't even mention Hiro. That's kind of funny. Hiro, that's how forgettable you are. He honestly is the most forgettable one of the bunch. I hate to say it. Everyone forgets about that clown. And then... Ooh! Yoko. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster, her father. When he asked her his questions, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted her life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had been turned off. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie! Looks like it broke. Out of service! That's fine. There's like 10 other things. There's like 10 other monitors here. You could break all of them. What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then. When doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Makoto, there's like 10 other devices here that you could use to finish the rest of that video. Really? Failure my ass! You cut the power on purpose! Unless you cut the power to all of them. I guess that's all of them. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them the question, and they'd all say yes.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Looking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. Seemed much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed obviously worked in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... That's probably the last, yeah. I figured that was probably the last thing.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end.
You heard it here, everyone. The stream's over.
And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, Every end is the promise of a new beginning, which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you-know-where.
To be honest, everyone, I'm kind of considering just finishing today, to be honest. That completely throws off my schedule, and I feel kind of dumb, but I don't know. I'm considering continuing and just finishing the game tonight so I don't have to worry about it tomorrow. And besides, the class trial, I don't have to do much talking because the whole class trial is voiced. So what do you guys think? Do you want us to finish tonight? Or should we hold off and wait for tomorrow? I don't know. I'm thinking about it because I'm trying to think. How long is the class trial? Is it really as long as I remember it? You think you can last that long? Oh my god. I mean, I don't really remember, and I have streamed for longer. I mean, I may as well get it over with because honestly, streaming 2 days in a row is... Actually, no, streaming 3 days in a row is kind of a little too much for me. So, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Screw waiting. But I'm still gonna save. I'm still gonna save because I have not saved. Alright. Let's just finish up for tonight. We will finish. Besides, I might need tomorrow to do something anyway, so let's do it! I mean, yeah, this trial is long, but I don't know how long. It's a long one because it's the last one. But I've streamed for longer. I've streamed longer than 2 hours. So I could probably make it, but at the same time, I'm wondering if I should hold off. I don't know. I'm having a hard time deciding, to be honest. I probably could. But should I? I mean, I saved, but like, I don't know. I'm just a little worried that if I hold off for tomorrow and I do the class trial tomorrow, it won't be as long as I thought, and I won't be satisfied with the stream time, but maybe I will? I don't know. It's difficult because in all of the other streams, I've done the investigation and the trial. But this is the longest one. But I don't remember how long it is precisely. Oh man, I don't know, guys. This class trial is a long one. Oh man, maybe... I don't know. Maybe I should save it for tomorrow then. But... I don't know. I'm thinking I might need to do some work tomorrow, possibly. I was thinking of maybe getting it all over with tonight so I won't have to worry about it the rest of the week. But I'm not sure, honestly. Maybe... I'm trying to think if that's the smart decision in terms of my schedule. You know what? Let's do it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll be able to finish this, and then I won't have to worry about any other streams until further notice. Because, yeah, my schedule is a little complicated. 2.5 hours. Yeah, that would be as long as... This, how long have I been going? Let me check how long I've been going so far. How long has the stream been? It's only been 2 hours. I feel like I want to go a little more. I feel like this isn't enough time. So screw it. Let's do it. 3-hour stream. Fuck it. Let's go. If you guys are willing to stay with me that long, let's go. Hang on, let me check again. Let me see how many people are watching right now. Ooh, 21. Yeah, fuck it. We're doing it. If there's 21 people watching, we're doing it. Okay. You're early, Makoto. Up. Forgot to select the actual game. My bad.
Listen,
Does that mean you feel prepared? Are we prepared, chat? Are we prepared to finish this game? Are we prepared? Let's get some pogs in the chat or something. Give me some. Show me you're hyped. Let me get a drink of water. Gotta stay hydrated. Gotta stay hydrated on a stream. Let's go! All right. Hydrate before you dehydrate. Thanks, G. Thanks. I'm kidding. I have 3 water bottles with me. I'll be fine. Though most of them are almost empty. At least I won't have to voice it. True! I won't have to voice it. So that'll give me less... I mean, the fact that I don't have to voice it is why I'm thinking I should keep going, because my voice is kind of reaching its limit in terms of voice acting, but I won't have to do it anymore. Because the class trial is completely voiced. That's what's nice about it. Alright. Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
however,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll all be here soon. And just like she said, I'm pretty sure all these people are just not gonna say anything. Byakuya! The look of disgust in his eyes. Oh, it says it all. Byakuya? Now I just have to make sure your brain can keep up with the trial. I mean, better now than if I wait till tomorrow. I'll forget everything. And besides, this is how I do it. Investigation and trial. So, fuck it. Let's finish the game tonight, guys. Ina? Now I feel kind of annoyed that I didn't put it on the title. Oh well. It's fine. I'll just... Once I'm done with the stream, I'll just say, hey, we did all of it, so have fun watching a 3-hour stream if you missed it. Okay. Hero? Everyone is not happy. 1, 2, 4. Where the fuck is Toko? Where's Toko? The first class trial. They're up.
You called for me and so I appeared.
I'm late!
Oh, I'm on fire.
Strong silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what Master wants, it can be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Okay, how convenient. Someone get the Hardy Bonker! Where am I?
whew,
No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. That's a mood! I love that so much! That's the best thing Kyoko said in the entire game. That's a mood right there. I can't. This is great. This is gold. Oh my god. I love Kyoko so much. Best girl. This is the biggest mood right now. Is everyone here? Ooh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Well, let's begin.
Chills, chills,
This
kills!
final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair. Climaximum sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial. And this time, it'll be fair.
How strange.
What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I am a fair and good
outstanding, you know?
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy in Universe Contest, I take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
What?
All right, then.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
You hear that, chat? He's talking to all of you.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already.
Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try to run away.
Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. Never seen Hina glare at us.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us about it, and you can tell us all about it soon. The class trial.
You're right.
I'm ready.
so...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. Kyoko's the only one that's speaking to us like a human being. And that's funny because that's exactly the opposite of what happened in the start of the game. All right. It's bothering me too much. Guys, is there a way for me to just, do a little BRB screen to change the title of my stream? I'm bothered by it now. Is there a way for someone to change the title of their stream while they're streaming, or do they have to finish it first? I'm sorry, I know it's silly, but it's totally bothering me. I guess only streamers would know the answer. Yeah, you can change it mid-stream. I mean, I'm just gonna add plus trial so I can feel better about this. Yeah. Okay, guys, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, or I'll have to punish you. Oh my god, I think Monokuma possessed me for a second. I'm kidding. Okay, 1 second. Okay, I feel a little better. I'm glad I was able to do that. I don't know, I get bothered by weird things. Alright. Let's go. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate?
Yeah!
long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin! Oh boy. Okay, I'm a little nervous, because this is gonna be a really long one. Alright, so let's look at our evidence as we always do. Because we have a lot. Okay, so first, let's ignore this. We don't need to read this one again. We got the places to check. Okay. The Monokuma room in the data center opened to reveal a small room to command Monokuma. This is where the mastermind had been issuing commands to the Earth sign robot. The tarp. The tarp found in the garden had played a part in Mukuro's murder. Biolab had been stamped on one corner of the tarp. The same kind of tarp was found in the biolab, so there's no doubt that this tarp came from here. Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. According to the headmaster's report, Mukuro did not have a single scar or wound when she came to Hope's Peak Academy. In addition, her physical features were as follows. Height, 5 foot 7 inches. Weight, 97 pounds. Vitals, 31, 22, 32. Kyoko has confirmed that the corpse matches these characteristics. The phrase "the ultimate despair" doesn't refer to a single individual, but a like-minded group of people. 1 year ago, that group brought about the single worst event in human history. They are motivated only by despair, making them some of the most despicable people to ever live. There was a brightly colored box sitting in the headmaster's hidden room. Inside the box were human bones, the last remains of the headmaster. In the hidden room, the headmaster kept a photo of him and a young Kyoko together. In the photo, they are both smiling. That's so sad. Headmaster handbook. An emergency handbook was found in the headmaster's hidden room. This handbook apparently has no restrictions and was given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. The notebook. The notebook was found in the locker of the second floor of the dorms. Yasuhiro's name was written on the inside, and it has notes from a number of different classes. The pocketbook was found in the locker of the second floor of the dorms, and based on what was written inside, it's believed to be Kyoko's. There was some kind of message scrawled on the last page of the pocketbook. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There is a second despair. The biolab on the 5th floor seems to have has been repurposed as a morgue. The biolab lights. A corpse fridge has been installed in the biolab. It seems that a blue light comes on to indicate that the slot is occupied. The number of blue lights counting the slot with Mukuro's body inside comes to a total of 9. The group photo. The photo depicts all of Hope's Peak students wearing matching uniforms. Worth noticing that Mukuro is pictured while Makoto is not. Could this mean all the others are working together somehow? Really? Genocide Jack's memory. It would seem that while Toko and Genocide Jack share fundamental knowledge, their individual memories are separate. Kyoko's account. Kyoko attests that both the stab wound and the blow to the head were inflicted after the death. Okay. And the DVD. The DVD Kyoko found contained interviews between the headmaster and all Hope's Peak students. Makoto, however, had no memory of this interview. Thanks to Monokuma's interference, Makoto wasn't able to watch the DVD all the way through. That's it! Okay. Kind of skills. Oh wow, we have a lot of SP. Screw it. Oh wait, no we don't. Never mind. Oh, I see. Never mind. That's all it's used. I thought that was how much we had. I was confused. Okay, screw it. Okay, last trial.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up. If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win. But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
Okay.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Does the bear that completely rigged that other class trial?
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
That's a good question. That came out of his mouth. That's a surprise.
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
As usual, hero, you say nothing useful.
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Oh boy.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Gonna be the photo.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it.
Oh my god.
I have evidence of my own.
They all think their photo is evidence.
I too
Including
have
this
evidence to
idiot,
present.
really?
Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
You are a fool, Byakuya.
What? Wait, hold on.
I can't
This
believe
doesn't make
even
any
Byakuya
sense.
fell for this shit.
How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
This is how.
No, that's wrong.
Wait, it's not wrong. You're basically just saying you all have evidence.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
Oh my god. Bunch of idiots.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. 'Cause in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
Ooh, look. More CG. We get to see more art. Look at Mukuro. She really does not want to be here. Kyoko looks so cute in her gym clothes. And I love that she's still wearing the gloves. I know that that's a given, but yeah. It's so interesting seeing them all like this. Look at Celeste! Celeste never changed out of her golf clothes. Yep. I expected that, honestly. Damn, Sakura, you're gonna, like, run everyone over! I figured as much, in which case...
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
It's not evidence, Hero! Okay, okay, oh... Aw, Makoto looks so cute and proper in that suit. Freaking Hina and her donuts. Oh my god. Look at Chihiro. Oh, he's adorable. Freaking... oh my god, freaking Ishimaru. Like, oh, you wish to take my picture? Okay, I will do a pose. And freaking Genocider. I can't believe they allowed that. The fact that they allowed that. They allowed Genocider, or at least her other side, to come out. Look at Byakuya's face. I'm sorry. I know we should keep going, but I can't help but admire the picture. What are you doing with Hifumi, Sakura? Celeste will never take off that dress. Oh my god.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Byakuya, show us yours.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
Okay, but you're in the other pictures, you lunatic.
But you're in my picture.
Exactly.
You're the ones trying to trick me.
But you're in everyone else's picture.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
Kind of funny to have Monokuma take place in the trial, too. It's the person who got the photos. They're Choco!
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it.
Yep.
So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing.
I wonder where she would be here. Like, if you picture Hina, it's possible she'd probably be either right next to Sakura or ahead of everybody, I think. Because she is athletic. I'm still laughing at Mukuro. She doesn't want to be there at all.
And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
Yeah, you would notice Hiro's crazy-ass hair.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Please, show us more.
In other words,
damn it, I didn't get a good
Monokuma
look at
gave
it!
each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
Oh, it's the swimsuit picture. How dare you, game? You're at least supposed to let us look at that for a bit, right? I'm just kidding. They did look cute in their school swimsuits, and I'm pretty sure Celeste was still in her dress.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
There might be more to this than just Monokuma. Something else that bothers me about everyone's...
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time?
Can we look at them again?
It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
There's something unusual. Okay, let's look at this picture. Look at Toko. Toko's like, I don't want to get in the water. I can't. What the hell is Hiro? What is Sakura doing? Where did she get that? What the hell is Mukuro holding in there? Is she holding a phone? Or is she holding a weapon? What is she holding in there? Makoto. Celeste is still in her dress. Jiko's getting splashed by Leon. Hina's picture. Jiko's turned around. Also turned around again. And her face is being blocked here. Okay. The group photo has been updated.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
Hmm? So you think they're fake? No, no, no. I assure you, they're quite real.
But what are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
It's the typical trope they use in so many anime and games. Yep. Get out of the way! Amnesia.
Now I understand. Let's Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Says the guy that's into the occult, or at least that's what your frickin' talent is.
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
Why are you crying, Hina? Oh my god, so many bullets! Okay, let's
You're
see.
saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
Since there's a
Promise
talking
you,
bear.
I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
The DVD!
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
Are you actually going to play it? Do you actually have something to play that?
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
For God's sake, Toko, get your mind out of the gutter for 5 fucking seconds!
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
Someone get a laptop!
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself.
They actually have, like, something to play it? Are you kidding me?
The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
Oh my god. Did you actually bring a laptop to the trial room? Or they could have played it on one of those overhead monitors, I guess.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
What is that, Byakuya?
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question.
Really? You didn't play the rest of the video? You just showed Hina, like, a small image of her with the headmaster?
He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I can only imagine how her interview went. I'm honestly kind of scared to know how her interview went.
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else? Nobody remembers?
I'm sorry, Pikachu. I'm too busy paying attention to the game. I hardly see anything that the chat is saying. I'm sorry. I have to pay attention. Otherwise, I'm gonna make a fool of myself again.
You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
Well, out of the headmaster's mouth. You gotta believe it now.
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, There's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
And you're never gonna explain how, are you?
This is all... making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now.
I'm pretty sure the author of this game got lazy. They didn't want to explain how it happened. It just happened.
If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
Danganronpa Zero shows what Yeah, I didn't read the books, so yeah. Well, at least he explains it somewhere.
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yeah, I say let's just push this away for now. We'll push it away. We'll get back to it later. Solve this first.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
Imagine reading books. I'm not really one that reads them more often than I'd like. FNAF fans having PTSD over reading. Yeah, for real. When you put lore and put parts of the story inside of books, that's a bit much. Like, people want to play games. They don't want to read.
Who killed her?
They don't want to read.
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course!
Pretty sure this.
They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
The control room, right?
What does make me so sure? Exactly. You're just making stuff up.
Hina,
There's no way the
we were there,
mastermind
you
is here.
fool!
The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
No, that's
Hina,
wrong.
you were literally there with him. You controlled Monokuma for like 5 seconds.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
Speak for yourself, Queen. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not one that likes to read.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In
Yes.
the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time.
At least it's better than putting lore in NFTs. Like, oh my god, they actually did that? Wow, that's low.
So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Well, thank God I'm not touching that game then. Wasn't going to anyway. I don't like horror games.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here?
I can't wait for the next Danganronpa after all this time just to be NFTs to spread despair. I mean, yeah, that would make sense.
It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto.
Oh my god.
What? Why me?
Cuz it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being
Oh,
executed.
come on. His talent is luck. What more do you need?
Oh, I get it.
Oh
The
my
only way he
God.
could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself,
Get
right?
in the bunker on both you and Hiro Toko.
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Oh, you shut up.
Wait, what are you trying to say?
Leave him alone.
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The Mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
The other
I
wounds.
got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right? It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago, so they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
I mean, it's not a bad guess, but you're wrong because you didn't read the profile. But not a bad guess from Toko's mind when she doesn't know what the hell happened.
You're wrong.
She denied me.
Oh my god.
Before I could even say anything.
Toko, you freaking masochist. My god.
Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
I'm sorry, but the way that she said that was hilarious. I'm not weird, okay? After she did all that. Toko, no one's gonna believe you. If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? Alright, let's deny her. Okay, what's the argument this time? It's gonna be the profile.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Nah! She had nothing on her. I mean, you can't blame Toko. She didn't look at the profile.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
You wanted this, didn't you?
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Oh my god. Yeah. I'm sorry. That's pretty damn funny.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, It's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
There was literally no blood left in her, I'm sure, so...
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that when a body dies, the blood stops flowing. So even if you sustained more injuries on a dead body, there would be no blood.
The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Oh, well, thanks for that. That's obviously a good... That literally tells us
But if
the
that's
answer.
what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
Yes.
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night?
This.
Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
That was the mastermind. The headmaster? Nah, he's dead.
The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in.
It's still the same day as Chapter 5. Yes, I'm pretty sure that it's like... probably like 1 a.m. because I remember after Makoto got thrown in the garbage, it was still nighttime. So I'm pretty sure it's like 1 or 2 a.m. right now.
Let's start off with
Maybe
a
even 3, who
nice,
knows?
easy question.
It's still technically nighttime, yes.
Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think.
Of course that's what you think, because you're the one that did it.
Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
You had only a few seconds to look at this. You had only a few seconds to look at this person before they wanted to strike. Not to mention, you were sick. So I don't know how the hell you remember all the details of this person. The fact that he remembers is quite impressive. Okay, here we go again. Luck. Yeah,
You
luck.
never saw their face, right?
Luck.
So you can't have any idea who was under that mask.
Gonna be the...
I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Yep, her right hand.
And what is this?
Oh, wait,
other
wait, was
part?
it,
Is
wait,
it the...
crap, which hand was it? I don't know my left from my right! Was it her left hand? Or was it the right one? Crap! I think it's the left one.
Or the left hand?
I think it's the left. Nope, it was the right. Shit! I don't know my left from my right, okay?
Shoot. You never saw their face,
Okay, here we go
right?
again.
So you can't have any
It
idea
was the
who
right hand.
under that
Okay.
mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand?
Wait. Oh, hold on. I think I messed up. Oh, I think I'm supposed to absorb something. I wait for it to be done. My bad.
So you can't have... I'm telling you now. You're wrong.
Okay,
There's
hold
another part of
on.
the... Oh? Is it the... or the left? Maybe the...
Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be...
The hips. Shut up,
the
Monokuma.
hips?
Hold on a moment. Wait, I think I missed. Wait.
You never saw their face, right?
Wait,
So you...
hold on, I'm trying to think. I don't think these truth bullets are helpful. Cause I tried both hands with the profile. But then again, I guess it didn't say anything about the... Well, I mean, the detailed profile didn't have anything about the Fenrir tattoo. But the profile from before did have the tattoo information. But, okay. Oh, I think I know what to do now.
I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro
I think I know what to do now.
Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right
Wait, dang it, wrong button.
or the left hand?
I
Maybe the right foot.
think
Or
this is what
perhaps
it is.
the left foot. Or could it be the hips?
Okay, so do I shoot Mukuro Ikusaba with this?
You never saw
Let me
their
see.
face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was...
Okay, I was just like... Okay, I was stuck for a second there, but I figured it out.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me.
I still don't understand how you remembered that, but okay.
And there was no such tattoo.
Got a fevered vision. Surprised you even looked at that. I guess you do look at the knife. Like, if you notice someone in your bed with a weapon, you just look at the knife. I'm pretty sure you look at the hand. You definitely look at it more than the other hand.
So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you.
He's gonna point the finger at Kyoko.
But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her.
He saved him. She's like, okay, I won't deny it. I'm just kidding.
Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
I mean, it is pretty good to accuse her since she constantly wears gloves, but we all know it wasn't her.
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Okay, she's gonna show.
Huh?
Showing the
Show
gloves.
me what?
Take them off, Kyoko.
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Your hands!
Why can't we press the B button to see the image like we can in Neptunia? Show me the burnt hands. I saw them for like 1 second.
Awful, isn't it?
Her entire hands are burned.
It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Alright.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
Gotcha, Monokuma.
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow, she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Well, I mean, that's true. I mean, the whole decompose like your brain part.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
I love how he didn't deny it.
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
They don't know about the morgue. The biolab.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
Do you not remember looking at a body and then fainting, Toko?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue, so it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Yeah, the tarp. It was the tarp.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab.
I love how disturbed he looks after that comment.
In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
Someone's getting nervous.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened.
But you're getting nervous.
But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Yep.
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
I saw what you said, Shaman, but actually, nah, it's fine. I think we should just focus on this so we can get it done soon because, yeah, I don't wanna be on stream for too long, you know? I'm sorry. I know I should be looking more at the chat, but this is a game where I have to pay attention.
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child.
Wow.
Oh well, just ignore him.
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
Oh my god.
What one thing?
Why did you fall for it, Makoto?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
Now they're just trying to distract you. Enough!
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message.
Are you trying to distract him?
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
To distract you.
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Wow.
Stop talking about that!
And you said this would be fair, Monokuma.
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Trying to stray you. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Time to get you. Hold on.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Rawr! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Dang it, dang it!
Sure about this?
Dang it!
That's impossible!
Ah, hang on. I'm missing the buttons. Hold on.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want?
Gotcha.
I'm not listening!
Oops.
This should prove
Oh. Okay. I thought I got the wrong truth bullet, but no, I got.
Consistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
I was about to fire him with the secret, but then I changed it at the last minute because I was like, that's not it. But then I fired it immediately as I changed it, and I was like, oh crap, did I get the wrong one? I'm sorry. It caught me by surprise. I was worried I was gonna have to do that nonsense again.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a
Thank
giant
God I still
refrigerator
got
was
it.
installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Should have been 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
Daiga died first. Yugo was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Aka was sixth. Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was 8th. Sakura was 9th. And Mukuro was 10.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
Good guess, Hannah, but no.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her.
True.
And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The same person was killed twice.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims,
So they
right?
they reused one of the bodies.
Technically, you're right.
That's
I guess.
nasty. That's disgusting. And
something like that.
disrespectful.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious, because Kyoko's totally delusional!
Oh boy. Okay, I get the feeling we're gonna have to absorb a bullet here because none of these sound like they're gonna be of use to us. So I'll just wait for it to keep going.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko and
Whoops.
Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone...
Damn it, wrong button again! Again. That's 3 times now. It was Junko.
No,
Those freaking... The body injury literally told us the answer.
Junko, wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
When they showed that silhouette, I was like, okay, I know who it was.
Remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
And the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up.
Yeah, everyone was killed a different way. Sayaka had a stab wound to her stomach. Leon was beat to death with a bunch of baseballs, so he would have had just a bunch of bruises. Chihiro was bashed on the head. Mondo melted into butter somehow. I don't know how they stored his body. Unless that was just bullshit. Ishimaru and Hifumi died from also being bashed on the head. Celestia was burned. And Sakura was poisoned, so she had no external injuries other than the ones on her head. So again, another head injury death. So yeah, no, none of those deaths match.
That explains why those 2 bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... What does it all mean?
Gotta keep the butter in the fridge! Oh, that's fucked up, but true.
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, 1 is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died.
Other way around, Toko.
So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Oh, the music changed. We're reaching the climax of this trial anyway, this part of the trial. Okay, so...
The body we found in the
I'm gonna
garden.
need some...
It wasn't Mukuro.
Oh, that's what I hit.
And she's still alive?
That's what I hit.
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Monokuma's disappointed. Okay.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
It was Mukuro!
No, that's wrong. No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32.
Hold on, I thought she was 5 foot 7 inches tall. What changed? I thought she was 5 foot 7. Or was it 6? I thought it was 7. It looked like it was 7. Okay.
Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
I mean, someone said it in the chat that she was taller than Vert. And Vert, I believe, is... I think she's 5'6". Greenheart is the one that's 5'7". I think it said 5'7" before. Whatever. We're choosing this person? Okay. Where is she? Where is she? Boom.
Here's my answer.
Junko, get out of here.
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive...
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Yep. Say it, Kyoko.
Oh? You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Tell them, Naegi!
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
Look at Junko's file from the office. Another one of these? Okay. Replace? Oh, dang it, I missed the R. Stop going! You're going too fast! No! Dang it! Come on! Oh my god. Yeah, I think it's replace. Oh, it's an E, not a C. So many D's.
Now I understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched?
I regret
When could
saying
they
that now,
even
but
have done
yeah.
that?
I was not thinking.
Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they
I'm
could've
kidding. I
switched
don't
like
regret it. I knew exactly what I was doing. I was trying to make a joke.
that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
Switch at the beginning.
The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met is actually Mukuro all along?
I want you guys to take a look at this. I want you guys to look at her model, look at her sprite, pay close attention to it. And I'll tell you why later.
Then we'd already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that.
She had to put on a
did.
ton of
It likely
foundation.
melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished.
That was by pure luck, I swear.
Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
That's true. That's true. She could have used foundation to hide it when she was trying to kill Makoto, but no one noticed.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her.
Well, you did say there were two despairs, and you did say there was two despairs in your pocketbook, Kyoko.
In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
Two despairs.
What's wrong? lost the will to fight back.
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
Oh, here we go. Back to the photos.
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
The photos. The first was during our latest investigation. It was the photos. First, it was the photos. Oh, wait, no. It was before. Wait, before? Wait, before. Wait. I know that they covered it with the DVD and the photos. I'm assuming the DVD is the thing then? Okay, DVD first, then photo.
While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews
I
with
just
the
got them in the wrong
headmaster.
order. When Mukuro as Junko met Makoto, he said she looked different from her pictures, and then Mukuro said she looked different because of Photoshop. Oh, very clever. Very clever from back then. True. Because it wasn't Junko.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
No, you literally arrived when it happened. It was literally done by you. No, please not again. Not again! No, I hate this! Okay.
What? What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about?
Dang it! Got him. Okay.
That's impossible!
This one.
This should prove it.
Okay. I'm dumb. I really should have been reloading the bullets when there was like literally nothing happening. That's what I should have
wasn't
done.
the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Oh.
Got him.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Leon splashed Junko in the face. That's why you died first, idiot.
I got it! Junko's face. The one
Junko
thing common
remembered
to every
that.
single photo is that you can't see her face.
That's why you died first.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything. Right now.
Alright, time for the closing argument. Okay, so let's take a look here. Let me solve something else. That really sucks. That really sucks. Poor Mukuro, I feel bad for her. Okay, so this one's probably easy. This is where you take out the body. Oh look, it's the same picture. So that's not being used. I love that the incinerator is there. Okay. Knife. Saw the knife. Kyoko intervenes. Mastermind runs away from Kyoko. Takes the mask off. Puts it on Mukuro's body. No, wait. Where they find the body? Look at Hiro's face. That's pretty funny. Oh look, it's the same picture again! Okay. So this is where the body is incinerated. Wait, no, yeah. Body incinerated. Okay, so this... Okay, that's the same picture. That's the same picture. That has nothing to do with it. Same picture of a different trial. Same picture. Incinerator from different trial. That's the... Wait, what is this? Oh, that's Taka's body. That's from a previous trial. Same picture. I guess this one? Okay.
The killer is you!
Okay, Makoto.
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba.
It's a pretty elaborate plan. That sucks.
But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko Enoshima.
What did Mukuro think would happen if she did that? Okay, take out the body.
Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue.
By the way, I didn't know you play with the controller. Until just now. Yeah, I mean, I had to switch to a controller. I do not like playing games on a computer with the keyboard. I'm terrible at it. So I prefer to use a controller. I'm just glad I figured out how to use the controller. It made doing Rebirth 1 so much easier.
Until Junko decided to put her body to use.
Because you can't mask the sounds of typing, but you can mask a game controller by moving it away from the microphone. Easier to use, too.
Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden.
Neptunia's keyboard controls are so unbelievably bad. They really are. I couldn't agree more.
She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side.
PC games are definitely better with a controller.
Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Hey,
So she
Kyoko!
put on a mask and then attacked him.
Based Kyoko coming in to rescue Mukuro. I don't know why that's so cute. This is why I ship them. They're adorable.
After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room.
Kyoko's face when they leave.
Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body.
That is a horrifying expression on her face.
This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Toko's got yeeted.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy
She
any
got
remaining
yeeted.
evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity.
I know, right? Mukuro getting killed by her freaking partner. Talk about disrespect. Using the same body twice. That's just so messed up.
She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning.
That is so fun.
This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma.
Oh, I love that!
The real Junko Enoshima.
I love that screen. That's so good. Busted!
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
She's right. We're not even close to done with this trial. And it's already 10 p.m. I'm starting to think maybe I should have saved this for tomorrow, but it's too late now. Damn, this is long. I didn't realize. And there she is.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
That accent. Also, I hate to be that one girl, or I hate to be that person, but their cup sizes are different. Mukuro is not as busty as Junko. I hate to say it, but yeah.
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world! We've even drawn up the deed already! We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking!
Oh no, she's British! She really is evil! Yeah, they usually give cocky assholes the British accent.
Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
What should I say, chat? Nah.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you.
And now her voice has changed again.
It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
I feel that. JoJo posing!
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
For the school rival.
That's right. It was before I ever
You were
came to
looking
this
at the
school.
magazines.
I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
No freckles and big boobs. This is the real one. This is the real girl. This is the legitimate Junko. She's got no freckles and she got big tits. This is Junko.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory.
So I was right.
Oh, sorry. I went too fast.
Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began.
That wasn't even you. That was Mukuro, who also has freckles. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk?
Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped.
Photoshopped?
Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk.
Oh, so they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist.
Yeah, you have two different cup sizes that you clearly leave visible.
Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I don't know why, but the way she said that. Twins! I don't know why that was so funny to me. Damn, Toko. No way! Twins?
I know. It's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to
I'm
admit
sorry.
it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Okay, the voice actress must have had a blast with this character.
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Damn, she went all out. Hang on, guys. Cat interruption. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, Junko, but we're gonna have to push you away for just a second. Yuko's gonna kill my cat.
Whoa! She's a totally different person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself. But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
She's nuts. I love it.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain. For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma,
It changed
keep an
again.
eye on everyone, things like that.
Alright, good night, Sarah and Alice. Too bad you couldn't stay the whole way. It is getting pretty late.
But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment.
Oh, so you were bitter?
So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities: atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away.
People are leaving. I'm starting to regret not leaving this off for tomorrow, but I made my choice and I have to stick with it.
Which is precisely why I killed her.
'Cause yeah.
To meet everyone's expectations.
I feel bad now.
Can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
Oh no, she's doing the cutesy voice.
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
What? Huh? This wasn't supposed to. Why me? So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope. I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it? That's not true at all.
She changed again.
We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
Hang on, Kat's at the door. She wants to leave. Maybe I won't do the BRB screen. I'll just leave you with Hina's shocked expression.
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
Well, she's turned on by it.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Good reaction, hero.
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Cause on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
I'm seriously regretting not leaving this off for tomorrow. I'm starting to get tired, but I have to push on.
That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries.
If I ever stream the next Danganronpa game, I'm gonna be smarter about this next time.
And then we'll have our victory.
I can't wait!
I'm also streaming on a weekday, so yeah, streaming late is not a good idea.
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean...
Yeah, I'm only streaming on Wednesday to make up for that horrible mistake of a stream I did yesterday. Well, it wasn't bad, but it just made me feel bad enough that I had to make it up to you guys. Yeah, I don't stream on Monday. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays and Saturdays usually. This Wednesday is an exception.
I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to. The motives?
I got it!
Okay, thank God.
You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, Let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Human connections.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
I mean, doing a cutesy voice is so easy. I do it all the time, but wow. The past.
I got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! Embarrassing memories and secrets! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
I'm sorry, I keep hitting the A button. I'm trying to get through this as quick as possible.
How long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Greed.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Celeste.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
With a title like the ultimate gambler, I wouldn't be surprised.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Betrayal.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards.
Dan's Undertale.
Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope.
And vice versa, Junko.
Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them...
And plus, you haven't given us any
I'm doing
hope
it again,
anyway.
I'm sorry.
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Really? Does she only say pop culture references when she's holding Monokuma?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls!
Yeah, honestly, I was gonna say, is that Noir's voice again? But I wasn't too sure.
This is the outside world you've all been
Did Aaron voice-
anxious to claw your way back into.
Did Aaron voice Junko, or did she only voice this side of her? Hard to tell, honestly. It sounds like Noir doing a Monokuma impression. Yeah, I mean, I do a Monokuma impression, and I sound kind of like me doing a Monokuma impression. What the fuck? Okay, this is ludicrous. That's just ludicrous and weird. It's like, how can you believe that shit? That's weird. The fuck? Monaco. I mean, Makoto's face says it all.
What the?
The fuck?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense.
What am I looking at?
I know, same. What are we looking at? What is this?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
You took their memories away. How could they recognize anything, Junko?
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, cause it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more. Cause now it's time for the final class trial!
God damn it. There's still so much of this, and it's almost 11. I regret everything now. Oh boy.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
If nobody can remember anything...
Ned! I think that Jack knows! Here comes another Noir!
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack. The two of them share
I
certain
think
kinds
Junko
of
and
knowledge.
Toko have the
Their
same
memories aren't linked,
voice.
right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
Byakuya!
No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Oh boy. Cue Byakuya.
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on.
You can tell that he regrets saying that with every ounce of his being. Yeah. Pretty sure. You think Toko and Jill have different actors? I mean, I can believe that. But is it Aaron? I know Aaron voices Jill. God damn it. I know that's Noir.
Me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer.
I know for a fact that's Noir.
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Who are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
I mean, I think that Toko and Jill are played by different people. Yeah, so Aaron voices Jill. And I think Aaron also voices some of Junko's personalities, I think. Got it. Okay, Aaron Fitzgerald and Amanda Celine Miller. That makes sense. Okay. So yeah, they just voice different parts of their personality. That makes sense. Cause yeah, I kind of heard Noir in some of Junko's personality swaps.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Oh my god! Hi, nice to meet you!
Nice to meet you too.
What the heck?
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen.
Aye, aye. Roger, you got it, Captain.
Totally Noir. I can't unhear Noir from Jill ever. The two Noirs. Yeah, pretty much.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does.
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do.
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
You are not the quiet type.
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening. But it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
I can't unhear Noir. I can't unhear Noir.
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Genocide Jill, the queen of liars. Celeste, am I a joke to you? Celeste from Beyond Hell, am I a joke to you?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world sucks.
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Oh my god.
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history! And as a result, in basically no time flat! The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Morose saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous. I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
They're all dead, aren't they?
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
I love that we're timed on this. What happens if we don't answer? Oh my god. I'm gonna answer because we might lose.
Correct. Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I said nothing.
I just got so fucking bored waiting. I couldn't help it.
Is that why you put a timer on it?
Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Well, you are a sick in the head person, that's for sure.
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Aaron talking. Aaron definitely does the personality of the Monokuma Junko personality, for sure.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Be gone, peasant! No, I can't do British accent.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Your memory loss.
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
2 years, wow.
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth.
Took away 2 years of our life, damn!
And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God.
So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
The life at Hope's
I
Peak.
got it. If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
That would explain why the pocketbook and all of those notes were there, because they have been at this school for 2 years.
Nope. Nope. No, no, no. Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says.
Okay, hit him with the notebook, Makoto. Smack him in the face with his notebook.
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
We're gonna hit him with the notebook. Hit him in the face with the notebook, Makoto! Grab the notebook and hit him in the face with it. We all want that. The locker notebook. Hit him in the face.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome
Damn it,
school
wait,
events or
wait!
anything.
Wait, slow down!
Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
Damn it, I
This is
missed
all
it!
just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed...
It was this one, yeah.
How freaking old am I?
I was gonna say, how old are you?
Everyone's so conflicted.
Okay. So...
2 years worth? I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
No, that's wrong.
Hit him in the face with the notebook!
Hiro, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why is my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
What the fuck, Junko?
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be...
Whoops. Damn it, I went too fast. I'm sorry. I wish you could... Is there a log to see what was said? Is there a log? Yeah, and once you've forgotten, you'd made the choice to subject yourself to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
That was when you fainted. Fainted.
I got it! The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall, when I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, But
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
I wonder if they took these photos on the chance that those people were absent or something, because the fact that none of them were there is weird. I mean, for this photo, I can understand Makoto would have to have been absent this day, because there's no explanation for why they wouldn't be there.
Yep, that's what they reveal.
But for the other pictures, people probably could have just stepped away or left the room or something.
You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other.
Damn.
And it was also you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated.
So you lose either way, okay.
What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this.
I love you all so much.
What?
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly.
Wanted to screw everyone.
It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind. Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy.
And it's so ludicrous.
All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
Kyoko, what are you? You're not human.
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon.
I mean, true. 2020 was enough to explain that. Everyone crumbled apart after that
Everyone
year.
is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The headmaster.
I got it! Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
Kyoko.
He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Only let us live? So we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
So she pretty much trapped them all in the school because they were the remaining hope of the world and had them kill each other without taking action herself to show the world that even they have fallen to despair. Giving them no hope left. Damn it! Going too fast again. Damn, it's going absurdly fast. I did not remember it being this fast. Damn it. Oh my God. Wow, this is annoying. Hijack.
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
So instead of despair, we suffered a disease called COVID-19 in 2020.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious? But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds,
Jesus
I had
Christ.
no problem expelling them.
Jesus Christ, so people did try to save them.
Expelled them? I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
Damn, Makoto, he swore!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
Okay, I don't understand her logic, though. I understand that she wants to make the world fall to despair, but then what? She'd be left with nothing and then be bored again. What is your motive? You want to make the world end, but what exactly does that leave you in the end? Nothing. You even killed your partner. So you're gonna be bored as hell.
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
Yeah, so if anybody did get out and escape, they would just be disappointed by what they'd walk out into. They would probably also die not long after.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. we'd spent 2 years together.
Even the person that would even the person that would be successful in a murder and get away with it would just walk into hell.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
Wow.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it.
You just admitted that you don't understand yourself.
No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
I like ultimate confusion.
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth!
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you! For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them!
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
There, she only killed Mukuro here.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
Yes, thank you, Junko. It's late!
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
You mean, we'd
have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
I mean, who would want to live with a psychopath like you? It's like, I think I'd rather die than live amongst someone like you. I'd be nervous my entire life.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Pretty much. I think that's what she wanted.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide Who's gonna have to suck it down? Makoto, you're up!
Of course she's after Makoto.
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
And you just said you loved everyone. Lying bitch.
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Kyoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
I don't think any of us is gonna help.
We won't give up.
Have to absorb something.
As long as there's hope.
That's what I absorb.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now.
Attaboy, Makoto!
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
That would be the end.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
by the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Anina!
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say, which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
Power of lesbians! I'm just kidding.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
I really regret not doing this tomorrow, but
That would be the end of Hope's
yeah,
Peak Academy.
what's done is done. I feel
decided to have
despair
faith in
just by
myself.
being dumb and doing this
By the
today.
The air outside is
So
totally
you know
the
what,
only reason
Junko,
we're
you
okay
win.
is thanks to the
I've
air
fallen to
purifier. Say
despair.
whatever you want.
If I die,
The purifier.
in other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
Don't lose hope
I don't
now.
even think she's losing hope. She's just like, eh.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
Don't worry, I'll convince him.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
Jill was never in despair. I agree. She was
That would
just
be the
being
end.
quiet.
I've decided to have faith in my...
by the way,
The air outside. The only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words,
as the communal life you've all been living will come to an end,
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
Calm down.
all of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Man, Byakuya!
Don't lose hope now.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you?
You were the one that was quiet, you freaking tsundere.
Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive.
Attaboy, that's the good way to see it.
So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known...
Your family sucked anyway.
We won't give up.
Hey, the music changed!
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Alright, Kyoko, you're the
If I were
last
to
one.
die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go
Kyoko's
into the
still in
world
despair, look at her
outside,
face.
where only death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Kyoko! Makoto's turn to help you! Makoto's turn to help you now.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
Okay, time to bash you in the face with this.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
Get her, Makoto! Oh god, no! Not this again! Okay.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy is
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Damn it!
You suck! What do you want? So uncool!
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Everything is pointless.
You're dying, bitch!
Despair into tomorrow. Despair.
Hope keeps on going.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch!
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on?
What's happening?
Please let it be over, thank God! Good lord, this was long as hell! God! Thank you for the coins, I guess.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing with our own hands.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way!
Well, that's just...
It can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the same onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck? But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Of course! Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago, created our own incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now
To come this far and fail at the very end
True despair
is the most ultimately ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I got bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste the highest grade despair. The utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I'm so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway.
Anywhere, so are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer feel despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone.
Hey,
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
However...
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us and see how true that is. Kyoko!
No.
Ah, stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making!
To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine, let me just say one thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned, from this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, maybe you'll find some hope, but there's a very fine line dividing that hope from the bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to hope?
Of course, because we...
It's fine.
Shut up, that was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on! It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all! All I want now is to taste the despair of death that you only get once in a life, so...
Don't get in my way!
Well, she's insane.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair. Even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Okay, that's a little disturbing. I love how she just goes with him. Yeah, you and your persona, get out of here. Oh, look at that! She's getting a little bit of everything. The ultimate punishment. Really? Oh, it's quiet. You're right. It is quiet. I'm sorry. I love it. She looked up. She's like, hello. Well, ding dong, the witch is dead. Hold on. The reason it's quiet is because I altered the options. I'm sorry. You're right. It is quiet. That's my mistake. The end. Burn it. Burn it. survivors.
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave.
Makoto.
Makoto, would you do the honors? Okay.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to the store?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out, she said, just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out. It would be our way out of here.
But
you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
it's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe?
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true.
There's nothing to worry about. My beautiful scissors! If something happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam him so far up.
Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? Then that means Master and I can get married? And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby?
That's enough.
Please stop. That will be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway,
don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But it's what happens after we get out of here that I'm worried about.
But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks
for serious.
maybe when we get out of here, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of the door is a world as peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
in other words,
The act of searching for hope to try and find it. That by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's precisely the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast hope away just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty.
I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go. You got it. Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you gonna do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts?
Okay. I'll just get some flour I'll just get some flour and mix them myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat.
Oh, I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagakure's life story is about to begin.
Whoa!
Thanks, Hino. You've totally opened my eyes.
Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone on the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out of here, if we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact, well, what can we do? There's so few of us. We're so small. What can we do? No, we can probably do... Yeah, we can do anything!
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, If we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
And then a giant explosion enveloped all of them. I'm just kidding. Oh my god. We finally finished the game. I still regret that I didn't save the last trial for the next day. Cause damn, how long has this been going? Let me check. Oh my god, nearly almost 5 hours. Damn! Yeah, I really should have left this trial for the next day. But what's done is done. I finished the game, and that means that I can take a break tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Don't show me that! Leon's creepy ass face of despair. Woo! I am pretty tired, but I'm glad I was able to finish this. I hope you all enjoyed the ride of hope and despair and then some. So I'm not gonna be streaming. I'm not gonna be streaming anymore for this week, but I will come back soon to stream. That I won't say when, not yet. You guys will all find out eventually. But it was good that I finally finished this game. Maybe someday I will play the other games, but I'll have to save them as little side things if I decide to stream one day and get bored. But yeah, I just wanted to do this so I get it over with and maybe make way for the other Danganronpa games because they are pretty good. They're pretty fun. They're good to stream. Definitely good to stream because of the way that they're structured. Whew. But anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for tonight. It is almost midnight, so I should probably get off. So thank you guys for coming. I still regret that I went this long, but I did it. So let's just leave it at that. Okay, everyone. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you for coming, and I hope you enjoyed yourself tonight. I hope this made up for yesterday. All right, everyone. Good night. Goodbye, and I hope you have a good night. Full of hope. Bye-bye. Hang on, I guess it's rude for me to not let the credits at least finish. So, I'll let the credits keep going. I'm tired. My neck hurts. No, not the Mondo butter. Stream is pretty much gonna be 5 hours total. Okay, they're over, thank God.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Get out of here, Monokuma. Alright, now I can end the stream. Thank you for coming. Good night, goodbye, and I'll see you next time.